Alright, it seems like we're experiencing some technical difficulty. What? What? Oh. I'm just gonna wave to this random person. That's not what I wanted to do. No. The stream is already starting off to stream. Alright. Hello, everybody. It's been a little crazy. Anyway, hello. Welcome again to a new beginning in A Realm Reborn. Really, Avery? Come on. Anyway. This will be interesting. For sure. So, let's put it this way. It's almost Christmas next week, and I thought I've got a lot of crap to get done. I've been neglecting to do some things because I wanted to do them on the stream. I've been leveling alt classes to get them up. As you can see, I have Swiftcast now. Much important. If you are a white mage, you absolutely need Swiftcast. It is a mandatory requirement for all white mages. Just so you know. Anyway, I'm looking to make sure that things are going correctly on stream. Okay, seems to be fine. Okay, we can begin. Alright, so I want to focus on doing class quests. I also want to do a couple of other things. Namely, with patch 3.15 that came out earlier this week, we got the Starlight Celebration, the Christmas event for A Realm Reborn 2005 Christmas time. There's also the Maiden's Rhapsody, which is the final celebration for the last patch for Final Fantasy XI, which, believe it or not, is still going. We'll go through the end of December, so I'm going to pick that up because you get a pretty cool armor set, mostly for glamour, but, you know, hey, why not? Anyway, we're going to do that. We're going to do that, class quests, but yeah, after a fun battle with Titan last week, I just want to take it nice and easy peasy. But first, I have to chastise my fellow M Knight for not getting a mic when he broke his one. Okay. Ha ha ha. So, yeah. Since these quests are... I haven't done them on my main yet either, so, except the main. I've done Maiden's Rhapsody with my fellow M Knights, but I wanted to maybe include them with the Starlight. Let's see. No one is online. No one. Alright, well, it looks like we'll be moving on then. I don't want to progress too far ahead of my friends, so we'll just wait for them to get on a little bit. What do I want to do? How do I want to do this? Let's figure this out first. Let's see. Class-wise. So, as you can see, I've been doing quite a bit of just overall little bits and bobs here. I've got the Disciples of the Land. My gathering class is up to at least 15. I've been doing just a little bit of working. Honestly, these levels were gained simply from making a few things on Weaver and then handing in a couple of things for my timers. These are an excellent source of experience, and they're also good for like keeping up with the crafting log. They're also catered to like your specific like level. So like if you're level 5, you're not going to be doing like level 60 crafting stuff. It's only going to be up to the maximum echelon of what you're capable of. I've also started leveling up Archer because Thaumaturge will become Black Mage, but I need to get Archer up to 15 in order to get Black Mage. And I need to get Thaumaturge to 30. Arcanist, once Arcanist hits 30, I already have Conjurer to 15, obviously. So I'll be able to pick up both Summoner and Scholar jobs as well. So I've got a lot going on. I'll probably do these a little bit. This has literally been just doing the first couple of monsters from the hunting logs, but I don't necessarily want to focus on all of these just yet. But it's to burn through some of that rested experience because I don't want to level White Mage up too high. Yeah, so let's get going with, I guess we could do some class quests. I believe, so I know that the main Rhapsody starts off in Limsa, and I want to say that so too does the Christmas event. So with that, we will be away. And actually, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to Arcanist, because that one needs to level. Just call out, well, we don't need to summon our pet just yet. No need right this moment. Oh, flash mob, looks like. I haven't picked up any of the dancing quests. So there are a series of dances that you can get. I think they're all perpetual dances, like you can continue to do them. Oh, and you know what? I want to say, saw that one coming. A sight to behold is the sightseeing log. I might. I might pick that up just to pick it up. Yeah, let's go ahead. Closer eye on their belongings. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds, 'twould make life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Aral over there seemed quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on. But that's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire about the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Oh, Aral. Are you at least decently well, I can't even tell. He's here. The sweetest little thing with the sweet little thing with the journal. Of course I remember, and remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart and a laugh. A lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. And she was most eager to hear tales of my travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe her name was. No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Oh, what a peach. Any road, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Apkallo Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now. Shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. Yeah. Slith Ironheart. So I guess the nearest one would either be yeah, the Lancers Guild. This normally happens at Limsa, not around here. That would be the Leather Workers Guild. That is not what I wanted to click on. It's gonna be a good night. Now let's go to the Lancers Guild, as I said we were going to in the first place. Alright, and the lady in question. Actually, this is a good thing that this quest takes me to Apcala Falls, because there is another person with which we will want to at least acquaint ourselves. Alright, Millith Ironheart. Pardon, I don't believe we've met. You've something of mine, you say? Yep. My journal! Thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mutton-monger, it slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? You've my gratitude. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea, tales that have struck me with a most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I am sure. But I would ask you, have you truly seen her, borne witness to Eorzea and her myriad of splendor? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Sagoli, adrift amidst the boundless sea of stars? But why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whosoever we want, with what? Whitherevers? Well, wow. Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. Afore the fane, between the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I could assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me, go there, and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. So, the sightseeing log is more or less a completionist kind of thing. I haven't even really dealt with it on my main because, to be honest, it doesn't really do much of anything. It's basically you go to a specific location. It has some random crazy, like, you have to pray here, kneel, or do some sort of action other than just look out. You have to have it at the right time of day, Eorzea time, not local time. And there's some of them that even require like specific weather patterns, which can be rather, yeah. The other person that is in this area that is actually kind of important to note is Jonathas, Master of the Rolls. Hello there, young one. How very kind of you to offer a doddering old man like me a bit of company. Tell me, do you like tales? I do like a good tale, especially true ones told by them as lived it. If you have any of your own to share, I'd be all ears. Share a tale. That's a fine accomplishment, lad. Young and lusty as you are, no doubt you'll achieve much and more in the years to come. I look forward to hearing all about your deeds. Completing certain achievements will earn you a reward, which can be collected by speaking with Jonathas. So, these rewards aren't exactly like... They're usually in the form of like titles. There are some things associated with them, but you can find them under the achievements. So I believe that this icon means that you can get like, so this and this, like all of these, this treasure chest means that you'll gain something for doing it. If you see this, that unlocks, I believe, a title or something along those lines. So I haven't gotten into really all of that. There are a bunch of different things here. Completing this achievement log is a feat in and of itself. So you never know. It's good to keep in mind if you're ever interested. So now for the sightseeing log, I need to go back to Stillglade Fane. There, but I'm going to continue along this path and teleport there. Now I will say that the sightseeing log that was expanded upon in the expansion offers a much easier go of collecting all of the sites. The ones in this first part are, some of them are just plain cryptic, just crazy cryptic. So what they were saying is where the two become one. Well, what she's meaning is these two trees that grew into each other. So what you do, I think you have to stand here. Yes. And then hashtag lookout. So you get a place for the Fane, beneath the two. That R is one. Okay, so, sorry. Beneath the two, lookout. Or lookout. I can type. You have looked upon one of Eorzea's stirring vistas, as identified by the explorer Millith Ironheart. Return to Apcala Falls and report your sightings. So, again, it's kind of... That is going to be the only time that the sightseeing log actually gives you, like, a handout in the sense of, hey, go here, look this, do this. The rest of it's very, very, very cryptic. Alright, Lancers Guild this time. We're going to go to the right place the first time. Oh, that'd be nice. Alright, let's see. On a completely unrelated side note, I just like to say how much I enjoy the community in this game. So I was literally questing the other day just to grind out Archer, and I ran into two new-ish players, and they were grinding a fate. I joined them, and it was just really nice. We teamed up, ran a dungeon, hung out for a good 2 hours. I got Archer up to level 9 from like level 4. It was amazing. I enjoy the heck out of this game for that reason. So, yeah. Anyway, back to the story. I've lost all... No more sappiness. Welcome back. I trust you were as moved by the sight as I was. The great stone that adorns the entrance to Stillglade Fane is none other than the Sky Serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nafika the matron, so long ago. And those mammoth tree trunks. Remnants, no doubt, of a primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why did the two great arbors grow as one? This I do not know. But what I do know is that the realm is replete with such beauty, if only we knew where to look. This is what compels me to wander, not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm, both those I have seen with my own eyes and those I have, thus far at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but this is not all the more but is that not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel? That both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time? And who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. You now have access to the sightseeing log, a compendium of the most beautiful sights. Blah 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 blah. From the snippets of information, and they really do mean snippets, I'll pull it up in a minute. Note that certain sights may only be appropriately appreciated at given times of day, or under ideal weather conditions, or less than ideal weather conditions. Form the designated emote while taking in the sights, and the entry for the corresponding vista will be marked off. With your sightseeing log in hand, you go forth and see Eorzea as few have ever seen her before. Yeah, sightseeing log, blah blah blah. So, let's go to logs. We now have the sightseeing log. Hello. These are all the ones that are currently unlocked, a grand total of 20. They give you a base location. So, under the azure, I gaze down upon warships 3. Their billowing sails of crimson, leaving no doubt as to who truly rules the seas. Such were the merchant's words, and I would see as he saw. So literally you have to gather what it is they mean by these cryptic little poems of sorts. So you know there's all these different ones. We've got one, let's see. They again, good to tell you like where, but like all of these are Lenosha. Then we go to Gridania, so we have some in Gridania. Actually, I might knew it was my calling ever since I was knee-high to a gubu. When cloudy days sunk my spirits, I'd sneak into the guild, climb as high as my legs could carry me, and watch the tanners and tars at work below. Such were the craftsman's words, and I would see as he saw. Now they give you a clue here. When cloudy days sunk my spirits. So only when it's cloudy out are you going to go to the Leatherworkers Guild, find the tallest point, manage to step on it, and then do a lookout. I'm assuming it's a lookout. I don't even know. My favorite place is where I can see the falling water. There's a secret path that only I know. I snuck out of bed to go there last night. Mom and Dad made me promise I wouldn't climb up there anymore. You won't tell them, will you? Such were the little boy's words, and I would see what he saw. So that's again at night. Then we got the Moogle, that is. Seeing him up there on a clear day, swaying gently in the wind, it's enough to lull a man to slumber. Me, I settle for a stump and a moment's repose. Such were the stable hand's words. So again, they offer various cryptic clues as to where to go and what to look for, and some of them are going to be obviously easier to deal with. So we've got Thanalan, Gridania, and... sorry? Yeah. Anyway, that is the sightseeing log. Now then, where were we going? Ah, to Limsa. Off to Limsa. Well, pass right by it. Aetheryte is over here. Winter skin. Hasn't even been that dry, and I already have winter skin. Anyway. I have also managed to get to the 4th level in the Grand Company, which I believe is like Corporal Sergeant? I don't know. Anyway, managed to do that. The next level is 5,000 seals, so that's going to take a little bit longer. Passage to Limsa, thank you. Maybe we could pick up, go to... I've got lots of challenge log things to do for the week, and with family in town next week, I probably won't be able to play as much. It will be a light week, given the holidays and all that jazz. Actually, cutscenes? Scenes. And actually, I believe, I know for a fact that Maiden's Rhapsody begins in the Droning Wench. And I want to say, yeah, Ramumu is the one we need to speak with. A Journey to Remember. So you can tell, obviously, with Shantoto here. And the reward is a full set of gear. So let's go ahead and accept this one while we're here and get this one going, because this one has a lot of teleporting and traveling, so we'll do that. Maybe they'll coincide a little bit. Excuse me, sir, do you have a moment? I'm Ramumu of the Harbor Herald, and judging by your dress, you're one of those well-traveled adventurers I've heard so much about. No doubt one as worldly as yourself has heard the rumors of an unusual warrior maiden from the far, far east. Danger constantly follows in her footsteps, and the Far Easterners I've spoken with claim her dress and fighting style are nothing they've ever seen. Do you know what happened the last time a strange warrior from unknown lands came to Eorzea? That upstart Pater Winsome practically stole the parchment from my desk to write his story. Our readership soon doubled, and he's been regarded as the Harbor Herald's finest reporter ever since. That should have been my story, and I'll be damned if he beats me to this one. But if following her is as dangerous as it sounds, I'll need an adventurer like you to keep me safe. If you're interested, meet me down at Costa del Sol. That's where she was last spotted. So that's where I plan to start. Alright, so instead of heading to Costa del Sol at the moment, I am almost entirely certain that they are quest begins here. Let's take a peek-see. Soothing the Savage Siren. Probably not. Let's lower. proper procedure, the right price, duty calls, insert maneuver. What ails you? That's a dancing quest. Well, now, let me knock stuff over. Let me pull that up, because I know for a fact. Okay. Here we go. Starlight Celebration. It hasn't even begun yet. Well, if I ever say a series, like a section of numbers, I mean they correspond to a map coordinate. 11, 12. She'll be right at this little uh, direction signpost thing. Ha! I can talk and think. Alright, so we're going to Costa del Sol. Let's see. How do I want to get to Costa del Sol? I can get there from the Fisherman's Guild. Let us go there. On to the Fisherman's Guild. Actually, while we're here, I'm going to hand in the high-quality princess trout whilst I'm here. Oh, I think I need to be a fisherman, actually. Let us transform. I am transformed. Nah, it's a miner. Not a fisherman. Just don't care. Alright, Miss Sissipoo. You'll find the princess trout in the Nim River, Vivi. Remember that only the plumpest one will do, and don't forget crayfish balls. Yep, I already got it, hun. This should be interesting. Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her as a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth his salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Said like a surly, salty-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here and heed how the cultured classes cook. A fine day it will be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send Vivi out to that river to fetch you, to fish for you. I sent him out to fetch a fish for me. Oh. For my lesson, that is. Yes, of course, that was the purpose of the expedition. Uh-huh. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. And this plump princess trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Not particularly. Alright, so here's where things get a little interesting. Straw hat. leather shoes. I have a pair of hard leather shoes, but I don't have a straw hat. Let's go with the straw hat. I'm pretty sure I don't have gathering gear for my head. Yeah. And I also got 99 blood worms. No, that'll need it. Okay. So now the only thing that's left is she's got, yeah. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. I can't talk today, for crying out loud. Alright, let us talk to the ferry skipper. Head to Costa del Sol. This ferry bound for Costa del Sol. You riding with us? Yep. For 40 gil? Sure. Oh boy. So our dear friend Avery accidentally broke his microphone. So he may not in fact be joining us for tonight's stream verbally, but that's okay. He is with us in spirit. Alright, ugh, it's nasty here right now. That would be the way out to nowhere. Wow, it's really rainy. I don't think I've ever seen it this rainy in Costa del Sol. Alright, Ramumu. How are you enjoying the rain? Ah, you're here at last. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. She was here just a few bells ago, or so I was told. Look, over there. Could it be? Begging your pardons, please do not think me strange for asking, but can you tell me if we're close to Selbina, or perhaps Muhara? I fear I'm hopelessly lost. Selbina? Muhara? Sorry, dear, but you're on the eastern shore of Vilbrand, eastern Lenosha, to be precise. I take it you're the far eastern traveler that's been the talk of the taverns of late. You've cut quite the warpath through Eorzea from what I've heard. Yes, I hail from the Far East, but Vilbrand? Lenosha? I cannot recall such names. Though, truth be told, I cannot recall much of anything since awakening in these strange surroundings. By Bygert's beard, you mean you've lost your memory? I remember my name is Iroa. I am training in the way of the glaive, though I feel I am still a novice. Before awakening here, I was on a mission to... Forgive me. It is hard to make sense of what little I can recall. The only clear thoughts in my mind are of Master, and a powerful technique I labor to perfect. Amatsu Kiori. I am certain it is essential to completing my mission. Hmm, interesting. You'd remember training above all else. Perhaps that's the key. If you continue to practice your master's teachings, it stands to reason other related memories might come back to you. Recalling my mission by first recalling master's teachings? Yes, that does seem plausible. I do not doubt many of the techniques I have learned. have specific purpose. It would only be a matter of focusing on this particular one. This is the scoop I've been looking for! A Far Eastern warrior on a special mission! What if we're in danger? What if it's some fairy tale like Pater's story? Please, people need to know, but she's no good to us if she can't remember anything. Help her so we can go to the bottom of this. Uh-huh. How very selfish. Here, take this map before you go. Training won't do you any good if you get lost now, will it? Your kindness is greatly appreciated. Thank you. To journey alone in this strange land would be a trial all its own, I'm sure. Might we explore the shore south of here? I recall mention that the beach was an excellent place for training. Something about the aquatic wildlife being suitable for sparring. If the creatures here are similar, I would very much like to try my hand against them. And I trust you'll ensure she has every opportunity to do so. Now don't let me keep you. The sooner she remembers her mission, the better. When she's had her fill of combating critters along the coast, perhaps you should rest in Limsa, where it's safer. Bulwark Hall should do so nicely. It's the first place she'll see after coming through the gates. Bye-bye. Uh-huh. Little. Now, this is a series of fates. The only way I can do this... Oh, it's up, actually. Here. How far is it done? 7%. Alright, let's summon our tank pet. Okay, to begin her training, Ero would challenge the robber crabs of Costa del Sol, fight by her side, and see that she is not overwhelmed. Alright, let's just head over here. I don't believe it matters which ones you actually attack. And Ero is just gonna go off on her own anyway. Perhaps I should cast Protect. We should have plenty of time, so... In fact, let's speed this along, shall we? Huh. Gained a new ability. Making steady progress. Also, fun note, this is actually the battle music from Final Fantasy XI. I enjoyed the soundtrack to 11. I never played 11. I don't know if I will, though. Maybe. I've heard that it was good, and I've heard that it was challenging, and I've heard that it wasn't worth it. So, yeah, between all of those, I'm sure somebody was right or wrong. But how to tell, you never know. One of the other Let's Players that's that does a lot of YouTube streaming, he has confirmed that it was definitely an experience that he would not give up. Like, he loved it. But yeah, it was definitely, you know, he said it definitely did not hold your hand, I think were his exact words. Almost done. Now we're getting to the point where, you know, this quest has been undertaken by pretty much everyone that wanted to undertake it. You might see a few people, but like one more, maybe two. Yay! Fated to wander almost complete. I believe this will suffice for now. Fighting alongside such a seasoned warrior has been educational. I'm grateful that you chose to accompany me. And now she will walk away. Now, for the sake of my wallet, I'm going to go back to Costa del Sol and ride the ferry back. And this will be good because I'll be able to get some seals along the way too. Alright, Mr. Skipper. Huh. I don't know what that is. We're gonna go to Limsolomento. Thank you. Now then, she is actually... She's over here. So this is... Nosha. What I'm gonna do... Eighth right to that gate, and then walk right back in. Perfect. Right at the Zephyr gate. Alright, Iroha. Training at the beach was invigorating. It has been too long since I enjoyed such sport, fighting alongside one so well versed in the arts of war. I would like to think I've improved my form by following your example. At first I doubted crabs would be suitable for practice, but I was quite wrong. Testing my strength against their hardened shells, swing after swing over and over again, I could easily spend days or even weeks at a time battling them. If only I could remember who suggested the training regimen. Opti-stone shard. Slightly luminous stone of unknown origin. Ooh, fancy. Oh my, what a peculiar stone. I sense something within it. Something familiar. Something dark. I know that that is a final boss from Final Fantasy XI, but that's all I know. A grueling battle in the cold against evil made manifest. A lord of shadows, long dead yet somehow resurrected. The fate of the realm hanging in the balance. I remember. And yet I'm not convinced that these visions relate to my mission. Why would Master entrust me with the means to slay such a foe? The answer must lie within my memories. They have to. All the more reason I must hurry to complete my training and perfect Amatsu Kiori. While waiting for your arrival, I asked a couple of travelers from Danya, I think, where I might find creatures of more dark and unusual nature. They told me of a place called Hawk Manor, a cursed estate whose grounds play host to various sorts of hellish monsters. Those creatures sound like promising opponents, full of the fury and cunning I would expect in a true battle. Now then, let us be off. When we are finished, we can meet in the nearby town. Okay, so to Gridonia. Luckily, alright, so Hawk Manor is actually. Is it in Central Shroud? It is in Central Shroud, so it's at Bent Branch. Let's see, how best to get there? Don't believe I can exit through this place just yet. I think I actually have to walk in through that gate, and I don't know that I have. Yeah, I don't have access to the White Wolf Gate yet. I think I need to pass through there. So, Blue Badger Gate. Blue Badger, Central Shroud. Ride. Oh, that's fitting. I'm riding the Ahirman mount. Kind of, see. Rocks. They tend to stand in one's way. To the scary spot. this place is full of nasty kinds of creatures. I might just, while I'm here, I might head over to the White Wolf Gate, actually. That way I don't have to go through the Blue Badger Gate. It's winter time. I should not be this stuffy, but I am. Uh-oh. I have caught a toadstool. What you doing? What you doing, Mr. Toadstool? Well, we'll just... Yep. Alright. The White Wolf Gate is to remain closed until further notice. If you wish to enter Gardania, you must do so by the Blue Badger Gate to the southeast. Alrighty then. So there's that. Never mind then. I came over here for nothing. Oh, the fat chocobo. So now here's the problem. I have to travel all the way through here, through this place, and then enter there. Called at this level. This area is a little on the treacherous side. Lots of nasties that like to do nasty things. But that's okay. On we go to Hawk Manor. This is probably the worst place to be because of these dropers, which are marble enemies that, yeah. Bad breath upon you should you get too close. Nope, and the fate has popped. Perfect timing, actually. Alright. I should probably... did I summon him? Oh well. Nasties. So, first thing you'll have the two demons and the gore demon right up here, but then the next set will be behind. Not behind, to the sides. Yep, these Torbots. Torbotars? Yeah. Yep, and now I have poison. And then, of course... more gore demons. No, I don't need to tank because he's actually got the Titan pet out, so that's actually... frustrating. It would seem we have driven them back. Alas, I could scarcely match your pace. This will not do. I don't know, Ro. You were doing pretty good. There must be a way for me to improve more quickly. Alright. Gridania. I don't know, she was doing pretty good. Pretty good without me. If it hadn't been for that other guy. Oh, and look. We are on pace. We should probably keep on pace if he's going to be doing it, because he's clearly a much more well over-geared summoner. That would be best. Thank you for once again aiding in my training. To witness such majesty and grace on the battlefield is truly inspiring. It served as a wonderful lesson in combat. And here's another shard. Oh, you have found yet another strange stone. Yes, it radiates with a warmth much like the last, but the color is... Wait, do you hear that? A long and arduous journey together with a young girl. This vision is not what I expected. We fought many battles together, and we were not alone. No, I dare say our comrades were well beyond counting. But what business would I, a lowly student, have undertaking such missions? I cannot make sense of it. Still, I must thank you for this. Before meeting you, I was hopelessly lost, smothered by a fog of fear and uncertainty, but now I have your light to guide me. You've brought me yet another step closer to completing my training, and unlocking the memories still dormant within me. After speaking with a few of the patrons here before you arrived, I believe I found the perfect place to continue honing my skill, the Sagoli Desert. If what I was told is true, a creature of unspeakable terror roams the sands. They say its strength is impossible to gauge, as no one lives to tell of its great might. But together, I believe we can lay the beast low. When we have finished, we can take the hard-earned rest in Ul'dah. Now I will go ahead and teleport to... Oh. Now I will teleport to... the Forgotten Springs. And I'll use a ticket just to save money. And I'm gonna blacklist this jackass because I'm tired. Guild seller pop up! Soon my blacklist is gonna be filled. Ugh. Wish you could blacklist more than... I think it's 50 actually. Alright. This next fate is in the desert. Not even. We're gonna leave it. So, oh, and it's up. Ooh, 7%. Ooh, 9. Oh, shit. Let's hope we can get there in time. We'll just carry a bunch of these guys with us. Yeah. Leave me alone, sandworm. I don't like you. Oh, good, there's more people running. Okay, 15. I probably won't summon my ally then. There you be. There you be. Werewolf. There. There, wolf. Alright, Circuit is actually a very, very powerful nesting monster from Final Fantasy XI. I don't think they use this character model for it, but same kind of principle. A nesty ne'er-do-well. apply all my doubts. Just to make this process a little bit faster. Well, let's cast Protect. That's not what I really wanted to do. Let's go ahead and summon my creature. Summon him. Summon! And once again, let's start applying dots. Thankfully we have a tank here. This would be bad if we didn't. Awesome. Oh, silver. Didn't do enough. Didn't do enough damage. Darn. Alright. To think we managed to defeat such a foe. And yet, I found that there is something within me still wanting. I must find a way to overcome this. I must find my way home. Close to... Albin the Ashen. Nope, sorry, dude. Albin the Ashen is a hunt monster. Now then, she will be at the Adventurers Guild. Adventurers Guild. Blah, blah, blah. Damage. I did more damage than I was expecting. Oh no! Oh no! Darn. It didn't count. Okay, well, that sucks. Go back. Did not quite count. I guess I wasn't there early enough to get in on it. Poop. Poopity poop. Well... 20% and 5 minutes left. I don't think anyone... are these just NPCs? Yes, these are NPCs. I don't think this would be good. Involved with... Yeah, I'm below the recommended level for fate. If I wasn't the only one there, then I would stick around. But for now, not so much. I hope there were other people that needed to finish that, to get that fate again. Because that would suck if I'm the only one there. It would verily suck. Verily. This is gonna be a bad day. If my friends are on, she is on. It's the word, dudes. else shows this could be bad. Ooh. Sorry, itchy eye. Gonna bump into the microphone a little bit. Alright, we'll step down and we'll go to our tanking pet. Okay, here's the fate, but I'm below. Look, over there. Could it be? It very well could be. But I don't really want to do this. Circuit, come! Run, grow in its wake. Okay, this could be bad. Alright. Go sig it, carbuncle. Interesting. Apply our dots. Applieth our dots. Oh, crap. That's not the right thing. No, carbuncle, don't die! Ooh, healing this much is going to draw its attention. Not have cleric stance. Cleric stance. Yep. Yep, he'd be... Oh no. This is bad. Oh, so bad. So very bad. If worst comes to worst, you can always run away. Carbuncle. Come on, Carbuncle. Need your help. Don't kill me. Oh, shoot. Bad. Summon faster. Okay, good. We'll heal a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Oh, of course. Just apply one dot, because I don't want it to come after me. Okay, let's see. What can sustain on him? Just more dots. Grow just a little bit. I'm doing so abundantly little damage. This is hilarious. And now, Carbuncle is off of front row and center. Sustain. Drawing too much attention. I should have cleric stance on. Nope, not gonna happen. Wow. I am shocked that this is working. Even remotely working. Oh goody. Somebody else came for the join. Evan. Drain. What is... Ugh. I just love that when... This is bad. This is gonna be bad times. Bad times. Yes, I realize I'm below the level. Okay, good. Whew. That was... let's see. Let's bring up the map. Where are we exactly? 2237. Ugh. 22, 37, 7. And what's the nearest one is, Gotten. Missed. 8th. Okay, this is... Alright, they are in the vicinity and slowly but surely making their way here. Healing Iroa. Yay! I will not fail. No, you won't, because I'm gonna heal you up a little bit as I can. This is going to draw more aggro than just... I need to drain your energy. Alright, now that we have a tank, I'm going to switch that out for a more DPS-oriented creature. I have no MP. Ugh, none. actually gonna have to use an ether, aren't I? Oh, my bar. And I should be eating through. Remember how I said ethers weren't worth it? They aren't, except in this case. Things won't die. Alright, it's almost it. There we go. Oh. Yay! Alright, I think we managed. Well. And yet I find there is something still wanting. Sad how little damage the arc does. Okay. Now then, back to Ul'dah. Again, back to Ul'dah. It's nice to have friends that can come at your every come whenever they can. I literally sound like, hey, kind of need your help. Like, right now, if you could help, that'd be great. Yep. Super good, super fun times to be had by all. Alright, Eroa. There are no words to express my gratitude for your assistance. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine confronting the legendary Serket. If not for you, I would be but one of the countless victims who succumbed to its poisonous sting. Wasn't really me, but thanks for your vote of confidence. I think I will have to switch to a more tactically significant class. Another stone? Yes, it comes to me now. A mortal struggle, forbidden magics, uttered in a final bid for salvation. Fenrir, I know that one. Thanks to Final Fantasy IX. One of my favorites. We'll have to play that eventually. I enjoy it. All makes sense now. The pitched battles, the arduous journeys, the fellowship of adventurers. It was not my life that I recalled, but rather the tale of a great hero I mistook as myself. I suspected such feats were too extraordinary to be my own, and the memories held within this stone have removed all doubt. They were of a journey into the past, one that revealed a horrible truth I dare not repeat aloud. And I remember my home, Van Deel. It is not some territory or continent, but an entirely different world. My true memories return to me now, and it is all thanks to you. More importantly, I believe I now understand how to wield Amatsu Kiori. It should not be long before my path home is clear to me as well. But first, I must see my training to its completion. While waiting here, I heard unsettling stories of foul beasts terrorizing Bronze Lake. This is the perfect opportunity to put into practice everything I have learned. Today is the day I wield the power of the Amatsu Kiori. After this last endeavor, let us meet in Limsa Lominsa. And bow. Alright, so I think I am actually going to change into something a little more powerful. Yeah, we'll go as White Mage. I think that is probably the best option for me at the moment. Alright, so the Bronze Lake. Camp Bronze Lake. It's a little pricey. Nah. We won't use a thing. We'll just swallow that. I have a little bit of gil. Mm. Oh, Avery. Is the fate up? It would be nice. Nope, not up. Okay, that's right. That's okay. That's okay though. It's done. Well, that's right. I think I have to activate it. Let's see. Okay. I mean, I should be okay. Let's go ahead and cast a Protect. We'll throw up a Stone Skin. I await. Commence the key to Amatsu Kyori. Yep, sounds good. Ba-ba-rum-ba-da. On your guard, I sense a dark presence. Oh my. Ah. There, and it is not alone. But I am not alone either. I will deal with the dragon. Pray, attend to the eye. Okay. I should have Cleric Stance on. Let's stand off to the side. Yes. Because I'd blow you away. It'd be nice if you would leave. Nope, that's alright. Away. And give myself a heal. No sense in fighting alone. Alone. Silly spotter. Once he's dead, then I can help her with the dragon. Fortunately, once again, dwindling on MP. Very much doubt Repose will do anything. Yep, fully resisted. What a poo. My bar? I fear I'm nearing my limit. That kind of sucks for you, doesn't it? Alright, the spotter should be dead soon. To master. The power of the Amayatsu Kyori. Come, Vivi, it begins. Alright. I will not fail. Did you do anything? No. I forgot about that. It's like, oh, yeah, that's, cool. Really didn't do much of anything. Cool beans. Oh, I should probably have Cleric Stance on. Thank you. Forgot I have Regan. stand behind him. Don't do that. Uh-oh. That drew the daemon's ire. Oh, I lost the free cure. There we go. Need to build up some MP anyway. Poor Lola. And this is not ending well. Just suck. Oh my god. Nope. Ah. Alright. Let's make a little Alamigo not my home. We'll come back to that. Man. It's rough doing that by your lonesome. Alright. This my home. not gonna make it. So close. Whew. Man. At last, my training is complete, and it is all thanks to you. Phew. Yeah, you kinda suck. You were always there to keep me on the path. I would speak with you more, but not here. Let us make for Limsa Laminsa. Alright. To Limsa! Alright. Okay. So, where is she now? Back in... the Bulwark Hall. Alright, Aroa. At last, the power of Amatsu Kiori is mine to command, and my memories are slowly but surely returning. None of this would have been possible if not for your unwavering guidance. No, not really. To think I could have forgotten a mission so vital. My resolve was unyielding, my mind focused on the task before me. In the end, I fear I may have jeopardized all I hold dear. As I told you earlier, my home is, or rather was, a world known as Vandeel. Try as we might, its destruction could not be forestalled. But fate saw fit to give me one last chance. I was allowed to travel back in time, to escape to the past before the darkness had consumed all. Together with the heroes of the past, I knew that tragedy could be averted, just as it had been so many times before. Master was the greatest of them all, a hero without equal, whose grand adventures I mistook as my own memories. I cannot help but feel I am still forgetting something else important, something that happened to Master. I suppose in time it will come to me. Before I leave, might we go and speak with Rumumu? If not for her insistence, I would have been bereft of your assistance. It would be rude not to extend my thanks to her as well. This is a little easier anyway, because we can just go up to Drowned Wench. Drowning Wench, sorry. Alright, Rumumu. The greatest story never told. Iroha told me the good news. Her memory is, for the most part, restored. Perhaps more importantly, her training is complete. If you hadn't come with me to Costa del Sol, I dare say she'd still be swinging at crabs along the beach. Now that I have you here, I'd very much like to talk to you about your story. Ahem. About what you were doing before we arrived. How exactly did you come to be here in Eorzea? And you say you went back in time, trying to save your world. Yes, you have the right of it. No life was spared by the darkness, none save for mine, that is. Fate intervened, and I was sent back to the past, to a time where I could find heroes capable of saving Vandiel. That is how I was reunited with Master, although at a much earlier time than I anticipated. The last thing I remember is a fierce battle and a strange light. When I next awoke, I was here, to be torn away from my master when I was needed most. My heart feels it may burst. How awful. You were close then? Master was family to me. An exceptional warrior besides. I've spent my entire life striving to become such a hero, and live up to the legends I so fondly remember. Flashback. It all began with a stone, or so the story goes. In ages past, a sentinel jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its light filled the world with a life, and brought forth mighty gods. The world entered an age of bliss, that is, until the gods fell into slumber. That world is my home, Vandiel. It was home to the great nations, the kingdom of Sandoria, the Republic of Bastok, the Federation of Windhurst. Powerful as they were, though, in time of strife, they would turn to a single hero, my master. Be it a demon of rage seeking vengeance, or a spiteful god or destruction, Master was always there to pull us back from the brink of oblivion. So long as there is light and life in the world, the legend of Vandiel's greatest heroes will live on. There is little wonder these stories were the first to spring back to my mind. I have all but memorized them, but no matter how many times I asked, you would always... Please excuse me. For a moment, when I looked at you, something in your eyes reminded me of Master, and I... Don't worry yourself over it. I imagine our friend here often has that effect on people. I realize how ridiculous this seems. Anyone in their right mind would think it some fanciful dream. But for me, this world is the dream. And now it is time to awaken. When next I open my eyes, I will be home, in Vandiel, once more at Master's side. This may be just a dream, but it is one I shall never forget. Thank you for everything. would seem I am not yet ready to return. Is this perhaps the will of the goddess? If it is by her will, then so it shall be. I vow to work hard every day to become a warrior worthy of your teachings. Then, when the time comes, we shall meet again, here in Eorzea, or perhaps in the waking world. Ah, there goes the greatest story I'll never get to write. An adventurer from another world, traveling back in time to save her people. Who's going to believe such a silly tale? I'll leave the flights of fancy to Pater. But for her sake, I hope she finds her way home, wherever that may be. Complete. A journey to remember. Well, that was more difficult than I expected, but I am kind of underleveled. So, what did we get for that? We got a whole new set of gear, actually. Huh? Ain't it fancy? Yeah. So, there's been a lot of talk about what all that meant, like as far as like her not leaving and whatnot. And so apparently she was a samurai in Final Fantasy XI, and so a lot of people believe that the fact that she's still technically in Eorzea means that one of the upcoming jobs may in fact be samurai. So yeah. Anyway, um, it's all very much just glamour gear. I mean, there's no stats on it. It's all level 1, so it's not like gonna help you win anything, but it does look pretty cool. I like the color scheme. It matches the whole white mage theme. But yes, so. Ta-da! So that's that. Now then, what do we want to do next? What time is it? It is 8:42. Let's see. I need to do class quests. So maybe, since we're in Limsa, I'm going to go ahead and do the Arcanist class quests. Because I'm right here. Might as well. Figure out how best to do. But for now. Arcanist's Guild. I think I'm level 27. I think I've done the level 15 to unlock this guy. Yeah, so I've got quite a few quests to do. This. See what has to say. A new book, which is lower than what I have. I've got a cotton doll not to go. See, unfortunately, I've outgrown all of this gear, so I'll probably just go with the elegant bronze pieces again. Greetings. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear if you find your thoughts troubled. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems that Kalaya does not. The Foreseer has been missing since this morning. There's been other times when she has disappeared without a word, but we have always been able to find her. Alas, that is not the case this day. Were the Guildmaster here, he could deduce her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to Arcanima are more prone to bouts of wanderlust. But, while I might wish to ponder further such oddities of character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to make inquiries at Hawker's Alley? It is not uncommon for Kalaya wanderings to take a path through the markets. Blah, 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 blah. Blacklist. Alright. Pincer maneuver. Down the Hawker's Alley. Here we go. West Hawker's Alley. Here. Dodozan. Have you seen her? You seek a Makote agent of Melvan's Gate. Why, yes, I have seen her. Spoke with her, in fact. She was, however, apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about a Quirin smuggling ring based in Aleport, but then the soldiers arrived and took her away. If you wish to know her fate, then I suggest you speak with Grenade of the Coral Tower. Grenade of the Coral Tower. Oh. In the Marauders Guild. Right. There is an Aetherite right here. Marauders Guild. I should do more with Marauder. I haven't played that at all, actually. Alright, Grenade. Foreseer Kalaya. Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of pirate Dosmaga. A member of the Arcanist Guild, are you? Then I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you are already aware of this, but the Foreseer was once held captive by the rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depths of depravity as Dosmaga. It has been 6 years now since he was exiled from the Minster for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading, and now the villain has returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus, we hope to borrow the knowledge of Foreseer Kalaya, whose experience has given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves instead providing the details of our search. Should you wish to speak to Foreseer Kalaya, I imagine she has already returned safely to your guild. Okay. That's so. Arkansas. Forgot what class I'm playing for a second. That's interesting. No, she's not here. That's not a good sign. Back already? You were led to believe she had returned here? I'm afraid not. So, the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with Dosmaga, did they? Perhaps it would be best if I told you the entire tale. Dosmaga's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in an underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirate's merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed in that squalid hold. Among these prisoners was a young Kote, destined for some black market auction block. Though Kalai was initially too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her fearful daze with the gift of an initiate's grimoire. Yes, the selfsame tome that she has carried her entire career. I, of course, did not mention that Kalai's grimoire was thrown into the sea. Of course. Did you not mention that Kalai's grimoire was thrown into the sea? There are rumors that a Kirin merchant of ill repute has retrieved the black market goods of the crew of the Morning Star heaved into the ocean. Even now he gloats over his salt-encrusted catch in Ailport. It is entirely possible that the Forcier's most prized possession was caught up in the Kirin salvage net. I've no doubt now that Kalai has reached the same conclusion. To Ailport with you. That is where you will find our wayward assessor. Indeed. Off to Fisherman's Guild. Then we will take the ferry to... And once I'm done with this, I'll have one more, and then I'll go do, Thaumaturge. This ferry is bound for Ailport. Are you riding with us? Yes. Little... That's rude. I shouldn't say little one. They can't help their stature. Sizes and everything. No matter... Okay, Jinja. Let's go. Yes, yes. Combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Vivi, it is good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morning Star's jettisoned cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. The Mincian law and the policies of Milvan's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Quay. It is time I gathered to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, Vivi. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Serbian has offered me her cooperation. If you would pray join her at Auchan's Embrace, that is where we shall ambush this disreputable Quirin. Alright. Fortunately, Lola won't be able to join me. Auchan's Embrace. We are in Western Liberty. Okay. So I can take the ferry to... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Berry skipper. Ah, can't keep quay. To the thinking about it? I think he's thinking about it. He doesn't have enough time, even if I were to help. Alright. Greetings. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await Kalaya's arrival. Once the Quirin appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target relies on two allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. This pincer maneuver was, naturally, the Foreseer's idea. As for the target himself, the Quirin is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue, so as to avoid attracting attention. But do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance, and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellowjackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for Kalaya's sake. In any case, the Foreseer's tactics account for our limited number and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now, let us take up our positions and wait for the Quirin to arrive. This. Much better. Be synced. Oh no. It's not exactly a small retinue. Look, I have books. Filthy ambushers. They want Kikaroon sparklies. Ambush them back. Okay, we're gonna do that. Get him off. Oh, I don't have that yet. Damn. Here I am, just like... Uh-oh. Melancholy. That appears to be the last of them. Now, to find the Forcier's grimoire. Ah. Obtain the grimoire. Duty complete. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Pray, hand over the tome. It's not the right one, is it? Or it's ruined or something. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire, it's ruined. The probability of repairing this damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo such ravages of seawater. I have never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home. Leave her be. But how can I? He is right, Astorth. We must allow Kalaya time to process the loss. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come, it is time we return to the guild as well. Yeah, that kind of sucks, but, you know. Oh, but it's never nice to just see bodies lying around. Yeah, little queer poo head. Okay, now I think I'm pretty close. Yeah, there's no point in... Behemoth. I always hide behemoths in my pants. What? 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 Yeah. Just forget I said that. Strike it from the record. I'll delete it later. Oh, hello. Don't mind my huge mount. Just, yeah, it's fine. Alright, now then. Finish this quest and begin the level 25 quest. not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kalaya beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime you would be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. Okie dokie. You, Picatrix. Still not that good. That's not terrible. Have you come to ask about Kalaya's condition? The Forseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Kalaya out of her shell the first time, our absent guildmaster. And though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself has at long last been spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there, and even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray, travel to Memorune's trading post in Upper Lenosha, and speak with anyone who might have seen the guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Kirindatia. It's trading post. It's the other side of the link. Well, I can just return, since I made runs like my home. Who knew I was doing myself a favor? Who knew? I didn't. Oh, crickety crackety backety backety. Alright. Off to Memorune's trading post. This fate has not been. Alright, Memorune's trading post. Ah, a witness fisherman. Fisherness. Morning, sir. I was the one who sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a right rare sight to see Kundratai. Roaming about, he asked me the way to Thalos. Could be he was seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there. Thalos? Thalos is above, as I recall. More Fandango. Alright, Tango Tongo. Hello there. Why, yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist Guildmaster, an odd fellow, but obviously possessed of well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Ahem. Reunited, the 3 slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The Guildmaster mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thalos. I suppose you are expected to search for them. Of course. Thalos is actually this huge whale shark thing. Pretty darn cool, actually. Hidden parchment. This guy, just in case. I see it. That is an excellent question. I can follow the path. It's not a path. Back up. Without falling to my... This should not be this difficult. Nope. There we go. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yep. I'm gonna grab this. Handle that for a moment. Nope. Nope, nope. Let's do. soon. Awesome. Alright, Tanatonga. Have you tracked down those slips of parchment? I did. Annoying as it was. Interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, well. Penned in ancient Allegan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Seek the box at Fool Falls, dance a jig for your wooden audience, claim the secret from the opened heart. A most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow them? This guildmaster of yours certainly enjoys his games. Which, as far as I know, is... certain that I could get through here the other day, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh. Oh no, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Bad move, bad move. Just have to deal with you. On our own. Alright. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, well, so much for that. Oh, it's back to full health. Oh no, this is a mistake. There we go. Let's get rid of this guy. Alright. Backslash Dons. I do not like the ARR decks. The box rattles and thumps about as if something within seeks to be freed. It appears that the lid has been loosened somewhat. Okay. Let's open it. What have we found? Oh, that's not nice. I don't appreciate that. No. Crap. Ah. Yep, that's bad. Alright, what do we got here? Find a slip of parchment inside the box. If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go. Before the owner, be not meek. With your 2 feet, provide a show. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, let's go ahead and take care of this. I have... Ooh. Supervirus. What does that do? Let us take a look. Actions. Traits. Supervirus. Adds 15% intelligence and mind enfeeblement to virus. Ooh, that's so mean. I love it. What actions? Eye for an eye will be learned in way too many levels. Direct a magic bender and a single member or pet. There's a chance that when the barrier is struck, the striker will deal 10% less damage. Huh. Alrighty then. Energy siphon doubles the amount of MP restored. Okay. Alright, so 32, then 34, 36, then Ruin 2. Finally, something that's a little bit more powerful. Increase the spell-based HP restoration damage dealt by pet. Cool. Miasma 2. Cool. Shadow Flare. Cool. Alright. Off to Memorune's trading post. What else? Really? Lead Goblin. Balloon or Shroud. Thanalan. Thanalan. Shroud. Thanalan. Shroud. Lots of Shroud. Okay. The Arcanist in the Shroud. Karakinos. Why not? While we're here, have at him. dance. I really do hate the ARR dance. Ah, now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand? Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? I never expected you to be so shy. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes on all of the guild members, you see. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. Though you might consider passing the tome on to Kalaya. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Kalaya the grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. Oh, this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I returned to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard in Limsa Lominsa. Be well, Vivi. We shall meet again. I'm 100% certain of it. Well, he's an interesting caricature. Alright. I noticed something. I no longer need this ethereal cotton coat. Wear that just yet, so I'll have to set it for the velveteen cowl. Goatskin ring bands. Like not having all of your... I think I'm wearing the best shoes. Yep. Wear this now. What about the earring? Nope. Still. One more level. Close. Ugh. Right side gear is such a hot commodity. Oh, I should convert that. And I got a... Ooh, quick tongue. I will need that. This is engraved hard leather. It's lower. It's convertible. Maybe I'll equip that instead. Leave the goat skin for now. No, I can probably sell that actually. Yeah, let's equip this one back on. Okay. Now then, the anchor yard is in the upper deck. And then to Limsa Lominsa. close to getting even to level 30 on this character. Run some... Where is she? She's at the end. Closest would be the aft castle. Well, we still have, I think I've really neglected my, Thaumaturge class quests. Alright, Kalaya. My mind is ordinarily a whirlwind of probabilities and feints and counterattacks. But now there is naught but silence. This is how it once used to be, and perhaps how it will always be from now on. Oh, that's right, I have to dance. Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such Ah, you have met with our guildmaster, haven't you? Yep, that would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. But what could have spurred our reticent guildmaster to speak with you in person? A book, actually. A book for you. He gave you this grimoire to give to me? Uncanny. It is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Vivi. The guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Dosmaga. Gods, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray inform Mistress of my return to duty. No matter. Limsa has the capacity to be one of the most windy and confusing places of the three cities. Kalai has recovered from her despondency? This is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate, however, that both Kalaya and our guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. But, at least in the case of the Foreseer, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Kalaya is sure to formulate in the days ahead. Oh, right. Hmm. I don't have the spectacles, and it won't be long before I'll have an actual, like, actually, you know what we could do? Let's... So we've got the circlet. Five, so it fits right, but I'm gonna go with those, actually. Okay, so I can't do anything more with the Arcanist, but that's alright. We've got plenty to do with Thaumaturge, so let's head. Guess I could have gone to the Outcastle. Neither. Just change now, because there's no point. Put that into my inventory. Ooh, I'm really close to that one, though. Lots to convert. My eye. Airship landing. And on the microphone as I ever do, because it's right on my face. Allergies. Gosh, you'd think. Well, it's not really been cold here, actually. Oh well. Now then. Airship Ticketeer. Hello, Ticketeer. Let us go to... Ooh. Yeah, Ulda. Thaumaturge now. Crackety crackety. We don't need to watch this. Yep. I had a lot of carbs today. A lot of sugar. Yep. I am very jazzercised. Not really, I've never done jazzercise. What's jazzercise? Anyway. Ruby Road Exchange. And here's the other dancing. I should pick these up, I guess. Maybe I'll pick them up on little alts. Oh, it's 14. Maybe I will get, whatchamacallit. Where's this? This is the entrance you are looking for. I'm excited for Star Wars. Yep. Very hopeful that, Star Wars will, in fact, be halfway decent. That is the hope. It's getting good reviews. We shall see, won't we? What? We shall. I'm rambling. Oh boy, I forgot about these guys. Alright, Kokobuki. Hand me your next quest. This is what I'm wearing. What else we got? Lots of dress shoes, different colors. We'll just go with the Vivi, you're safe! I fear you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Had you not heard the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I'm glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Threat of Perplexity. Okay, Kokoboha. Greetings, Vivi. You are once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The threat of perplexity. Ah, how magnificent, the daunting power we wield. Flame pursues, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close, flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and where you uh, the multitudinous foe? Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs in a thick-set thrall, a courageous companion to accompany him in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Vivi's training. The town is buzzing with news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Norfolk as well. I would have Vivi and me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Vivi may have tolerated your interruption in his trial last time, Boosie, but you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Vivi to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the service of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would, indeed, be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps. Come now, Vivi, let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you at Navika's Wells. Was that Kokobusi? Do you have to ask? If you have to ask, you'll never know. In fact, it isn't. Navika's Well is western Thanalan, outside of the Sultana. Gate of the Sultana, western Thanalan, Binderland. Nope, I've got all of them. The thing I could possibly do is but I won't need it. There's a merchant over here. I could sell some stuff, but I'm good for now. makes life a little easier. There is a fate. Eh, eh, I say, eh. Speaking of, is it worth it? Let me see. How many? Maybe I'll do some Grand Company leaves. Alright, Coco Boozy. Ah, Vivi, so good of you to come. My Rogadin friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Thaumaturge corpse numero uno. Oh, I do like this fate, but it's too much for me to do by myself. Doomed Gigantoad. Is this gonna be Trixie? Oh no, it was just hidden by a thing, a gorge. Did you uncover anything incriminating? A bloody scepter, a shredded tome, and a bloody bracelet. The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated with its enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer into the open. Have courage, Vivi. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. Not a very good tank there, imp. Or swordsman. Oh. A seemingly ordinary imp. But let's go ahead and... Oh, put the big bugger to sleep. Oh, oops. The big one to sleep. Yeah. that takes care of that. I'm off to collect my coin. Huh? Did that really take care of it? I want to say no, it didn't. Alright, Coco. The villain! It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with your trial being half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Roganin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Like, does this not cry like, oh, I'm evil? I guess we're not supposed to notice. Shaded outcropping. That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear mana-rich Vivi, were to be the next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead, you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but There's some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Vivi. I remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. Oh boy. Ah. On to the Thaumaturge's Guild once again. Alright, Kokoboha. Ah, Vivi! Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seemed the mage slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our tome of teachings is at an end. Ahem. Well, to be accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die. You understand? I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobuki's misfortune. Busi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demand I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer from my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray, leave me with my musings, Vivi. Okay, I will. But I'll take some bronze pieces and a staff that's better than what I'm wearing. Perfect timing because I need to switch it out. Something useful. Savage aim. Not bad. Accuracy is always good. Only one more level before the silver scepter shall be mine. Well, maybe I'll actually get this up. The staghorn staff completed. That would be good. Unfortunately, it's two-handed, so I don't have the shield anymore. Alas. Alas and alack. Actually, oh, I can't wear that yet. Oh, one more level. Okay. What? I'm like, wait a minute, why is... Okay. Coco Bigo. Toothed Staghorn Staff, which is level 26. Half robe, goatskin ring bands, goatskin boot. And silver pieces. So, a silver piece. I'll just do the silver piece. Ah, Vivi, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about the dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self, Frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish his air of uncertainty? Okay. Kokobuki. Vivi, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently at Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding the wretched void scent. That wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena, and beg permission to peruse their work. Will do. Camp Drybone it is. Like the chapters of the Book of Mormon. Not to be confused with the Book of Mormon. Smirking void math. That's... what? If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Good. So I didn't want to hear you talk anymore. You know what? I bet they're like in. Oh, I didn't even know this was here. You know, there are so many little places. Don't mind me, just the Warrior of Light. Do. In, maybe? No, alehouse not there. Ah, there's you. There's you? There is one of them. I can talk. It's not one of my strong suits, but I can talk. Alright, Mr. Twitching Void Math. You? You are interested in reading the Book of Mormo? Of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence, and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Okay. At least, probably down here. Oh! Pardon me. I apologize. Saw that. And I got another Sahagin card. Don't need it, but I got another. Roll inventory. Vitality 4, Int 5, Determination 3, Vitality 3, Int 4, Accuracy 4. It's not as good. Maybe I'll try selling both of those. It's a shame when you have convertible stuff. Makes you want to do stuff. Yep, I wanted those elegant bronze pieces out of my inventory. Plaguing my inventory. Lambertient. Lambanin. Rumpf. Harumph. What are you doing behind the counter? Nah. Did not check. Perhaps a lot. It's hiding up here. Of course you're in the tavern. Flustered, Voidmath. You wish to learn of Morma? Right this instant? But we've barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Scent. She is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. The Thaumaturge's Guild. I don't know if I need to come back here. This is the home. I just made 1,000. And I'll probably make more. It's fine. No big deal. Thaumaturge's Guild. That Arcanist had no pens. Shame. Poor Arcanist. Poor in so many ways. Bereft of coin. Can't even afford. Okay, Kokobuki. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? I do. The histories unearthed in the ruins of Silde depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host would be a swift and decisive demise. Oh boy. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened voidsent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of aether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray, hand this work over to Kokobigo. I shall be along momentarily. That does not bode well. Alright, Kokobigo. Ugh. This is the work devoted to studying that nasty void scent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki? These passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that possesses our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share that selfsame sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the void scent the chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot! That succubus will drain you into a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry, and the newly enlivened void scent. She will then face the combined wrath of Vivi and 4 guildmasters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against a paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we had held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Vivi, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from new members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Vivi when even his guild masters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Vivi, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. Thal's Respite is also in Eastern Thanalan, and so I should have made this my home. Oh well. Back to Camp Drybo. Back to the bone. That sounded really wrong. Alright. Oi, oi, oi. I think this is the last one I can do tonight. Well, the last Thaumaturge quest I can do. I don't think that'll push me to 28. And then it's just a matter of figuring out what what I want to do after that. I can't believe I was silly enough to think that the Christmas event was today, when clearly it says on the website it starts the 18th. Is today the 18th? No, today is the 17th. My brain sometimes, it just doesn't work. Oh, I have to kill Furbles! Oh, well, let's do that real quick. You can heal? Really? That's news. Oh well. Let's protect. Oh, I've got a lot. I haven't done any. First things first. Maybe we'll... Welcome to Thal's Respite, a cave of wonder. Oh. Alright, Kokobuki. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I'm confident that with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skill of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. If you're above level 29, you will be synced. There is no escape from this abyss. Void spills over into our realm. Fire. Fire. More fire. Uh-oh. Silenced. Darn it. This is not exactly ideal. Just need a chance to heal. Ah. Rosses. This is bad. Very bad. Nope, not gonna make it. I'm shocked. Shocked and amazed. Downside to being a caster, you cannot move and cast. Alright, now let's get rid of these dross. Ugh. There we go. Let's heal up a little bit now that the dross are out of my way. Boy. Ooh. Made that. Surprised. Paralysis sucks. Well, running around has saved my life. I did not expect to do that. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat we cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Vivi was. I feel my fingers itching to fling a fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies we might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Alright, where am I? I'm in Eastern then. Eastern. Nothing left here that I can do. So. What a formidable team you all shall make. Kokobaigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Vivi. Even Mormo will wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon to us all. I agree. Alright, can't do that for another 3 levels. Alrighty. Let's fly to the whatchamacallit real quick. The gold saucer. Do my daily what's it called? The daily cockpot, right? Cackpot? Cockpot. Hoo hoo hoo. Careful there. Hoo 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 hoo. Whose I could do. We'll do a little bit of we'll do the gold saucer, we'll hand in that card, and then I think do . 'Cause, 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 ' we'll do the first couple crap. I'm not sure. I'm up to date on all the gathering quests now that I did that one. But again, I just want to take it easy today. Should start Weaver up for sure. Those for the crafting classes, at the very least. Alright, so. First things first, let's go sell that card. Because I already have a Sahagin card. So I don't need it. Sahagin card, 5 P. Daily Cactpot. Or mini Cactpot, that's what it is. Mini Cactpot. Alright, now let's see. Oop. We got. Not liking these options. Then again, if I get a 9 here, I'd get 3,600. Let's go for it. Oh, what? Awesome. Okay. Well, that paid for it. Because I don't think, yeah, there's not going to be. The only way to beat that 3,600 is to get the 10,000. So yeah, let's go ahead and do another go. Let it ride, baby. Let it ride. So I can't get that. This 306, that's pretty respectable. 108, 72, 180, 180, 72. Oh, I got the best pull out of that, so there's that. Would you play again? Sure. The last for the day. Alright. If that's the 9, I'd win big again. But if this is the 2 or the 3, I could do this and possibly win big too. We'll go for it. That would have been, let's see, 119, 54. That was just not a very good spread. Alright, your patronage is most appreciated. We hope to see you again tomorrow. Alright. And that's all I'm gonna do with that. Let's see. I am almost 100% certain that I have no other quests unlocked. So let's go back to Ul'dah. Let's go ahead and work through crafters in Ul'dah. We'll just start them. We can do the level 5 quest for everything except... What is it? Culinarian. Culinarian is the hardest one to level. On my main, I definitely just power leveled it. I spent a metric. Oh, you know what? Actually, I would do that on these alts. Oh, decisions, decisions. What would be the best use of EXP? Although I don't use a horde much. No. I'm gonna pick this up. We're gonna do the dance quests and unlock crafting. Psst, you there? Yes, darling, you. They say you're the fellow to follow? Name's and I earn my keep as a dancing girl in these markets. It's a living, and a good one, but it's not exactly what I set out to be when I bid farewell to the mudflats. I know. Isn't that the way the tale curls? Still, I should like to be one of those dancers Dexter. You know, the sort they engage for the grand balls. To be a dancer of craft, not mere wiles, and keep company in high society? Of course, I'd have to learn a proper sort of dancing, less shimmy, more stately, and that's where you come in, darling, because I've got a query for you to track down. A quarry for you to track down. They say a dancing master named Gillian, whatever, is in town. All the highborn ladies are a flutter, wanting to take lessons with him. He's the best, that's the word. This is my chance to be something finer than Minnie the Minx. Go to the steps of Thal and ask around for him, won't you? Okay. Steps of Thal. Oh, okay. So, Alchemist skill. Oh, just walk on your face. Sorry. First. Actually, you know what? Before that, since I'm way to the marketplace. Excuse you. Let's check Alchemist. Distilled water and 3 antidotes. So distilled water is from muddy water. I don't have. Alchemy. Distilled water is made from muddy water. If I could. No, but we do have distilled water. And over distilled water, I want to make distilled water. So let's go to the market board and just see. Because I think it's right outside the door. Muddy water. 5 for 7. Sure. Ta-da! I've got the muddy water for that. And then to make antidote. Antidote. We need rock salt and grass vipers. What's your grass vipers? Ooh, those are expensive. No thanks. Probably. Maybe at the Thaumaturge Guild they'll actually have them. Then for... need... Actually, I wonder. Done set lists. Nope, I haven't done. Nope, I have not completed. Done nothing. So I need more. I need to make hempen yarn and hempen breeches. Undyed hempen cloth, hempen yarn, and leather. Lestaire has the leather, I believe. Leather. And she also has the hempen cloth. And then... yeah, that was everything I needed. Alchemist, weaver, and goldsmith. Goldsmith. Let's pull up gold. So, copper ingots and gold jet. I need more leather and copper ingots. So, I think, I'm pretty sure that is with Viviter. Come, Viviter. Appreciate. Okay, so that will be done quick and tight. Where's materia? Because we don't need. Yes. I believe that is it. First, this is most out of the way and the easiest to get around. Alright, oh, and that means also to change over to... and so this is why, so like this is literally just like pieced together from just random junk that I managed to weave together. I need... Guildmaster Severin. My first alembic. Alright. Ah! I see you've managed to take hold of the alembic without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if you can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered alembic there and make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a murkier sample of life's most vital element. As such, it proves the perfect introduction to one of alchemy's most fundamental processes, taking material and refining it into a purer form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance to the guild. The name momentarily escapes me. Yes, that was it. If it happens that you find this basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhaps alchemy is not the discipline for you. Which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having to select a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. Alright. Still water. Got the muddy water. Just for the sake of getting a little bit more experience. I know for a fact that one basic synthesis will do it, so I'm going to do as many basic touches as I can to increase the quality. Appears to be very little. Ta-da! You know what? While we're here... Oh, I need to go purchase. Let's see if she has grass fiber. So, the guild supplier should have all of the materials that you'll need for the first few levels. Grass fiber, 7. Now, how much? Just watch. How much is muddy? Oh! I got the muddy water for a steal. I paid $5 a bottle for it. And 14! That was the way to go. But grass vipers, they're selling for like 400 and they're like 7. And I need 2? 1. I need 1. We're gonna get 2. Just in case. I don't see it being an issue, but I mean, 14 gil for 2 is just fine. It's just fine. And just because I know preemptively that he's going to do that, I'm going to keep the trend going. Drink my mint lassie and go about. Let's take... Oh. Increasing quality. Now the only reason I'm increasing the quality at this point is it's going to get me more experience for completing the craft. So it doesn't, I'm not, I mean 7% high quality, there's just no point. And I did 3 bottles. I thought, I wanted to say, haha, it does say that it makes 3. Okay, that's fine. Perfect, well we have extra. Your task is to provide me with 1 bottle of distilled water. Come, come. We are wasting time. Purchase a pail of muddy water from ANB's whatever, and if you must. And I didn't have to. There you go. Magnificent. Your transformation into an alchemist has begun. Do you understand the liquid treasure you have made? Yes? It is still simply water, but now possessed of almost limitless potential. In a properly distilled state, water provides the base ingredient for all manner of wondrous concoctions. On the other hand, a potion created with impure water is not only unlikely to have the desired effect, it may very well poison the imbiber. Look well upon the substance you have refined. See how crystal clear it has become. Not the most flavorful of libations, but still refreshing to pour over one's head on a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how did you feel in the instant of its purification? Such a fine result must have sent thrills of excited satisfaction down your spine. Yes, I know well that sensation. To glean a pristine drop from filthy swill, it is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing can compare to the rush of triumph in the moment when physical laws bend to one's will. No. The greater your mastery of alchemy, the more ecstatic that feeling becomes. Go, fill your chambers with bottles of distilled water and revel in each success. I now return to my experience. When next you disturb me, I shall expect your skills to be worthy of a guildmaster's chosen assistant. And now I'll get a hempen curta, which I won't need. Actually, this one is probably done, so I can... It is a hempen curta. We'll just switch it for this one, and then we'll convert. And we got a craftsman competence 1. Awesome. Okay, it appears Guildmaster Cern has forgotten. Okay, a hempen bandana. So the thing is with this, the level 5 is going to consistently be giving you this option. So all of the ones that we do, we're going to be getting these. So really, you only need to choose them once from each one. So I would go with the one that has the color that you don't mind. You can right click and hit try on, and you can see what it looks like. You can also display your own gear, what it currently looks like. Then... Oh, I'm wearing boots that cover them. Clash with my skin tone. I don't like them. And the hempen bandana is what we're going with. What? What is it now? Guild for the poor? Another cursed love filter? Ah, you're the wretch that insisted on dusting my bench, aren't you? No? Then who? Oh, my new assistant. No, do not bother me with more names. My mind should not be cluttered with trivial details unrelated to alchemic processes. I trust you have busied yourself with the mastery of your discipline, I have scant moment to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a modicum of time in your training if you are to be of any use to me. Let us move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be best facilitated by creating 3 bottles of an antidote. For this task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass vipers, as well as a chunk of rock salt. I believe the guild often has the poisonous snakes in stock, so you need only purchase them from that supplier last. Ah, yes, Esmenet. As for the rock salt, I believe she can supply that too, and for a reasonable price. I rather suggest seeing her for all your simple ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrabbling in the sand to find them yourself. In any case, I am not terribly concerned with how you procure the materials. What is more important is that you experience this fundamental principle firsthand. As you concoct the 3 bottles of antidote, return to me with the bliss of new knowledge stamped upon your features. Yes, here you are, you punks. Have you completed the 3 bottles of antidote, I asked. Gods help you if you've interrupted me for anything less. Ah, an excellent result, my precarious protege. I see you have attained the optimal viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It will be most interesting to see how well these mixtures perform on live test subjects. Well, of course they'll be poisoned. How else would you gauge the efficacy of your work? But never mind that. What you have learned of the second alchemic principle? You have produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable with this profession? Just as it's possible for medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amounts, so is it possible for poison to be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of that very fact. Those without a knowledge of alchemy would spare not a single glance for the venomous grass viper, but mix its venom with the appropriate amount of rock salt, people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. The desire for sustenance and rest will become as minor annoyances once you have learned the joy of such discoveries. It is time you added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is oft referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with a primary tool such as the alembic, you will soon come to appreciate its value to your work. I foresee much practical use for growing skills, my eager apprentice. Now run along and find a use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Because I like that blue. Alright. Can't unlock the next one until 10, so we're going to... Oh, and I learned Master's Mend. Yay. Got that. Oh right, we have the Friendship Circlet, but... we can attach the secondary tool. Alright, and then we're going to switch over. Let's move this closer. And besides, serendipity is much nicer than Severin. Oh, and I do have... There's a reason I came over here, isn't there? Yes, yes. Yes, I see. Luscious lady. Are you another one of Master Gallant's camp followers? So cute. You know he's from Corthus, don't you? Travels the world teaching the art of the dance. They say he was the youngest dancing master ever to leap the lance. That he had a large estate, a fine stable, and a coat of crown sable. Why anyone would leave all that is beyond me. Well, I think about that. It gives me shivers, you know. Why, if he weren't leaving Ul'dah today, I'd consider permitting him the pleasure of my person. Oh, don't look so shocked. Mayhap when he returns. Well, that's slutty. Slutty and slightly awkward. Alright, let's see. Sota. Oh, of course I know where Master Galax is. Don't you see these roses on my cheeks, and the ever so slight droop of my supple carriage? I've just come from practice. You can stop wondering who the belle of the ball is to be next moon. With what Master Galax taught me, I'll no doubt be, I'll no doubt, I've no doubt that I'll dazzle the masses. Where can you find him? Well, I oughtn't say, but oh, why not? You should find him in the hustings strip. He said he was heading to the airship landing. First and foremost, willowy woman. Master Gillivax? Oh, it's lovely what he teaches. But straight is the gate, my good sir. He is very choosy about whom he teaches. You must dance for him and show some innate quality. Why, he wouldn't even accept Master Ageru's diamond-crusted crumpet. She was quite the den... already. The densense already? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Speak with Genonox, which he is where? Hustings Strip. Of course he's upstairs. Right where it was. Well, let's do this first. We're going to go to... Because we wish to smith. Goldsmith. I guess I could have done Weaver, but Weaver required a little bit more work. So for now, we'll just do... Hello, Serendipity. See, more hemp and Curta. Great, let's get started. Though, to be honest, I'd swear you've done this before by the way you wear the hammer at your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier, Aston, can supply you with copper ore, and I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least, I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to get some yourself. Isn't this exciting? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmiths Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck. Oh, did you forget what materials you need? Aston over there can help you with copper ore, but I'm afraid he doesn't stock wind shards. Don't think too hard. Just give it a try and see what happens. You know, I think this is quite... Neil gets blah blah. Utter garbage. The worst. Not even fit for making a chamber pot. Quiet, Gigi. I'm the guildmaster. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Oh, please, excuse me. He gets a bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Gigi, on the other hand, is quite intelligent, and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, even attending each guildmaster. But recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Kneel before Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority, ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, Vivi. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over the centuries of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. As I was about to say, I think it is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well formed. I dare say you've got a knack for this. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer and come back here when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Bugger off, Greenhorn. Cheeky little so-and-so. Serendipity has a new task for you. Oh no, it's blue or orange. Oh, Vivi, I'm honestly a bit surprised to see you. Most newcomers find Gigi's evaluations so harsh that we never hear from them again. I'm so glad that you didn't take him seriously when he said your copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You could make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard because your next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well. I want you to make 3 copper gorgets. For this, you'll need copper ingots, which you can very conveniently learn to make last time. Now, I directed you to purchase ore from Aston before, but there are other ways to obtain it. You could dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriend a lonely miner and convince him to share some with you. However you choose to obtain your materials, I'm sure you'll put them to good use. Alright, now we will do. Have I worn the cover gorget? One more, just because I'm not 100% certain. Oh no! So there is a chance when it fails that you don't regain the material. As you level up, it'll be. But, ugh, that sucks. That is the risk you face. There we go. Alright, now we'll talk to Serendipity. I wasn't sure if I had the other one. Are the gorgets ready yet? Don't keep me waiting too long. So it doesn't look like I have. Well, in my opinion, your gorgets are gorgeous, Greenhorn. Oh wait, I meant grotesque, ungodly, an affront to the gods themselves. For shame. Beg your pardon, Vivi. I'm afraid that constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's strong points. But where was I? Ah, yes. Your gorgets are well made, strong, and functional. And that's the least they should be. And they're meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this doesn't mean we shouldn't put in less effort, especially since the techniques used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned how to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. With this grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add the finishing touches to your craft. Try using it, and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to that grinding wheel, and you'll be ready for the next challenge in no time at all. Um, I'm actually not gonna grab any of them. I'm gonna take this. I don't like any of those colors. Leveled up to 6. We're going to change over to Weaver. Weaver. Oh, right. I got that, but I don't. Guild. Oh, but before we really get into it, I might sit and craft a couple things. Now then, first and foremost, so Master's Mend, while costing a lot, restores the durability, so you can potentially increase the quality to a higher degree. Early on, you don't have enough CP to really do much of anything with that, but as you learn more techniques, it'll be better. Quality. That's what we're going for. I mean, ideally, you get more experience from it. One, it increases the quality of what it is, that you start off with. So it makes making high quality stuff easier. This and show you. So just because I had a high quality yarn, that increased this to an already added 6%. Failing to increase the quality does not improve your chance of better experience. Alright, let's see. Woohoo! Level 8. Alright, so... Redolent Rose. Accept. Well, well, you look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clamoring over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes? Well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require moko grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear Jijima. The latter you will have to find for yourself. That is all. Jijima can provide the moko grass, but you must procure the lightning shards. Or have you made your yarn already? I have. Well, bless my soul. He can follow basic instructions. It would seem you have grasped the fundamentals, good boy. Yarn and cloth may be mere materials, but they must be crafted with no less care than a whole garment. For though the finest garments are greater than the sum of their parts are invariably the finest. Do remember this as you continue your training. Practice making yarn and other simple items, and return once you've attained a basic level of proficiency. Tedious, I grant you, but necessary, and you did tell me you were ready to suffer. Okay, these colors are a little bit better, I think. Let's try it on. And green, mud green. This one's charcoal gray. I do like that. That's a nice color. We'll do those. We'll do the pants this time. Back so soon? Very well, let's resume your training. Since last we spoke, you will doubtless have spent your time making the basic products of a trade, namely yarn and cloth. Now I would have you make such basic products and craft whole garments from them. Make 3 pairs of hempen breeches and present them for my inspection. You'll be working with hempen cloth and yarn this time, as well with a little bit of leather. Jijima can furnish you with materials to help you get started. Ah, but eager as I am to see the fruits of your labor, it would be remiss of me not to mention that there are more economical methods for procuring that which you need. For example, the moke grass from which you have been dutifully making yarn can be freely gathered out in the wild. That said, one can't simply rip it out of the ground with one's hand. A scythe is needed, as well as a working knowledge of botany. Have you perchance made the acquaintance of a botanist or two? If not, I heartily recommend that you do. They are attractively earthy, without seeming dirty, and useful besides. Having said all that, I will not accept a newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as an excuse for the late delivery of your breeches, so don't keep me waiting. Alrighty then. I need 2 more pairs. One downside. So, in lieu of taking forever, I'm just going to craft these real quick. Now you might be wondering why I'm hand doing this. So, there's a couple reasons to that. Oh my gosh. Namely, you will eventually get the ability to do, like, fast synthesis. Don't ever do that. Ever. It's a waste of experience, and it's never 100%. Like, it'll take me literally, like, I would have to have an extremely terrible run to actually lose out on any of this yarn. But if I did it through quick synthesis, I would only get 90% of it back. It's just, it's terrible. It's not worth it. And even if you throw in, like, one successful, oh, well, or fail. Trying to prove a point here. Even if you were to do one successful increase in quality, that will increase the amount of experience you get. So it went from 50 to 80. That's significantly more. If I was more concerned about leveling it, I would do that. Which is why I'm doing it. So 3 full increases in quality net me 133. It's a 217% increase in experience. That's too big to deny. Four bolts. Wrong button. Ow. Cord. Or so. Hempen. Mouse. 3 pairs of hempen breeches. I take it the breeches are ready. Not bad, Vivi. Not bad at all. This style of legwear has never been particularly fashionable, nor has its design changed significantly over the years, fluctuating lengths aside, but I digress. I wondered if you might try for a variation on the conventional design, but I see you opted for orthodoxy. A wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. They may appreciate more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, Vivi. A purpose that you should always bear in mind. A scalloped hem is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate. Now then, having completed your latest task, I believe you have earned this spinning wheel. Use it in combination with your needle and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a little while to become accustomed to using tools altogether. You'll need not worry, though. I fully intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have thought of a new task for you. Until then, my boy. Charcoal paints. Alright, so... charcoal paints. I like that one better, actually. We'll go with that one. And the spinning wheel, of course. I don't have shoes yet to wear. Alright. Now then. To actually get that quest finished. So, without... You cannot do, like, quests as Disciples of the Hand or Disciples of the Land unless they are Disciples of the Land and Hand quests. So, let us go to the... Chamber of Rule. Let us learn the art of the dance. Master Gilino, I am he. That you are an adventurer is apparent, but what business brings an adventurer to a dancing master, I wonder? Attempt. You will not answer where no question has been asked. It is the feet that must persuade, not the tongue. Now, dance for me. You dance like a dumbass for the master of the dance. The vessel is rude, but the wine within may yet be fine. Unfortunately, there is much call on my time, and I am bound for another land. I will make a dancer of you when next I return to this city. There you are! Heard anything good? Hope you're not wasting time with that looker there. Oh, oh! I am the dancess, and I would speak with you. It is my greatest desire to become a dancer dexter, and perform at a grand ball. Please, my lord, won't you teach me? So, it is not the adventurer who wishes to tread the parquet, but this stammering maiden. Child, I sift people to find dancers. Do you understand? Then let us see whether you can master these steps. Leave it to an Ellison. Oh, that's how they do it in high society, huh? I can be the last with class. Just watch. Hideous. Grotesque. Your dancing stands alongside the calamity in its horror. Well, Those words might cow your highborn ladies, master, but where I come from, we take our lumps and keep on twirling. Now, what exactly didn't you like? Child, you rely overmuch on appearances. You go from pose to pose, pleasing to pleasing. That is not dance, but crude fascination. Adventurer, look sharp, and take your turn on the floor. Really? Do I have to? Go on then. Okay. I... I can't take my eyes off of you. I mean, you're not exactly good. You'd be picking rotten orange pits out of your eyebrows if you did that at the market, but it's a story, isn't it? A dance is a story, and I have nothing to say. Because I haven't lived. Just made a living. Aye, child. Ale-glazed eyes are easy to please, and you have squandered these years striking your poses when you could have learned a craft. Still, you have courage, I'll warrant that. I weary of teaching so many who may have lived, but in ways too alike. I wonder if you have courage enough. Do you dare start anew, to be a dancing girl no longer, to learn a true craft? Aye, I dare. I will learn the craft of adventuring. Do you adventure for fun or gain? Do you have to be very good with weapons? Those moves you made with your arms, that's some fighty thing? I want what you've got, darling. The way the grand ball is through quests and dungeons. I learned to slog. I learned to slug. I'll learn to dance. Thank you, my lord, thank you. I'm off to the Adventurers Guild. You've taught me so much, and I'll never forget the dance you showed me. Did she choose a mere adventurer over me? Master among masters. My airship departs this strange city soon. Dance your rude yet puissant dance, adventurer. Mayhaps you will affect more aspirants, as you did pummeling. And mayhaps I shall hang my dancing shoes and start anew. I can now do the ball dance. Alright, so, those of you that didn't get to see, this is the ball dance. It is a persistent dance. All of the dances that you can learn are persistent. So just typing in dance will do like the racial dance that each race can do. But yeah, this one will continue. So you'll see a lot of things like flash mobs and things, especially in Limsa, just because it's wide open at the Aetherite Plaza and has a large it's open, so it's very visible. Anyway, to get out of it, all you have to do is move forward or backward or just do some kind of movement. But it is 11:45. I think I'm going to call it. So, thank you so much for watching. Have a great rest of your evening. Have a fantastic holiday, and who knows, maybe I will stream uh, the rest of the crafting and other bits and bobs on a impromptu stream this weekend at some point. Have a good night, and may all your... Right, yeah, I got nothing. Night.